All right, everybody, welcome back to another episode of the Outer Worlds 2. Now, today we're going to be heading to a new planet. What the hell was the name of the planet? Let me see. It was Golden something. Golden Ridge. That's where we're going to be headed today. We finished off the first place. We actually just got a message. We got to read. That's what everybody's kind of standing around waiting for. We got to watch some video call. And then we'll be heading to a new planet. But before we do head to that planet, I do want to go back to Fairfield. Good buddy of mine, Sergeant Kelvin. We've been kind of playing the game. He's a little. I think he's pretty much where I am. He was able to buy suppressors from the store in Fairfield. So I want to go back there and see if I can buy weapon attachments. I haven't been able to get any yet. So once we watch this video, before we're heading back to that new map, we're going to go back there real quick. All right. So let's see. With this
Greetings, Agent of the Earth Directorate. I am Ruth Bassar, presiding Bishop of the Order of the Ascendant. At this time, I can only presume you think us your enemy, directly responsible for your colleague Augustine DeVries' actions way back on Horizon Point. I assure you, we were not. A splinter group was behind that heresy. The collective of scientists and scholars I lead are committed to elevating humanity by pursuing a greater understanding of reality. I believe our goals are not incompatible. We both oppose the Protectorate, and we both wish to preserve Arcadia from ruin. We can help each other. I entreat you to speak with Abbot Newell. He can be found in Golden Ridge at Matriarch's Mercy. He will aid you in your mission, and hopefully, you will see fit to aid us in ours. Nav key coordinates to the Golden Ridge landing pad on Dorado are embedded in this message. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
The Order of the Ascendant awaits us on Golden Ridge, Commander.
Oh, yeah, so Golden Ridge. But again, before we go there...
Commander, the nav key coordinates supplied by the presiding Bishop of the Order have been verified. Landing in Golden Ridge is now possible. Additionally, we are also able to land in Free Market Station, due to the Astrogator's progress with the updates necessitated by its rebuild.
What's a Free Market Station?
Free Market Station is an independent marketplace, the only one in the system. It is called such as it was built out of a crashed Auntie's Choice freighter by that name. Agent Ibarra frequented it occasionally after the invasion. He said it was a good place to find newfangled gadgets and stolen prototypes and whatnot.
Okay, so that actually sounds like a place we can go shopping, guys. All right, let's see. There it is, Free Market Station. So before we do that, though, let's head back to Eden real quick. Oh, I've got to hold it. Oh, will it not let us go back to... So it won't let us go back. Oh, because I was already at Eden, I think. Well, we're gonna check. We'll check this place first. We'll see. Maybe there's some goodies here, and then we'll try to see if we can travel back to it. Yeah, I think it's because we were already at Eden. All I had to do was hit the button or go down to the gate.
Looks like the second choice has got a new
bounties here,
shipment
too.
of swill. Gave it a try. Needs some aging, but not too bad.
What? I was just with Barney. He said we're not getting any new shipments for months. What did he let you try?
Well, I, maybe didn't run it by him. It was out of a big metal barrel behind the bar. Said Auntie's Finest Star Wipe on it.
That wasn't booze. That was ship wax.
Really? Barney should start selling it then. It's better than half his stock.
Damn. Yeah, not exactly sure what this place is. It's,
I was under the impression that Free Market Station was open to all. Why am I being accosted?
Free Market Station is open to all, except spies. It's awful suspicious how you've been gallivanting about, asking everyone questions.
I am not a spy. The information I'm collecting here shall be of historical significance someday. Surely you can appreciate that.
Right. And I'm sure that information wouldn't help at all in clearing us out of the station years from now. I'll be watching you. Hope that wayward science type didn't disturb you much, friend. We of the station normally do our best to dissuade partisans from making nuisances of themselves.
what's up with that monocle?
Suppose I can't stop you. Just don't let her convince you to do anything that might put you at odds with our security forces. All that aside, enjoy your time on the station. Don't get into any trouble.
Yeah, she's gonna try to get me into trouble. I can feel it.
Greetings. Are you perhaps interested in advancing the knowledge of Arcadia's history through scientific exploration? What am I saying? Of course you are. Please, do tell me anything you might know about the crash of the ACS Free Market.
Why don't you just get to the point with whatever you want?
Do pardon my forwardness. I saw that you were a new arrival, but I held out some hope that you might be able to enlighten me where the station populace has not. As an archivist, it's my duty to collect and record hitherto unrecorded knowledge wherever it can be found. But my earnest questions have been met with suspicion.
Colin, what's up, brother man? Yeah, we're trying to figure out where we could buy some stuff, but I don't want to walk by this quest. Seems like your questions were a bit too earnest if they resulted in a guard harassing you.
Sub Rosa's self-preservation instincts should be aimed at those who would truly do the station harm, not a simple researcher with pure aims.
Okay, so talk to me.
That's great. I can offer you a stipend from my exploratory budget for anything you might manage to discover. Converse with the locals, peer into unturned corners, and see what your able hand might unearth. I look forward to furthering the cause of history with you.
Okay, so she'll buy knowledge off us.
I'd ask about in the saloon and the bazaar. Both are places where gossip flies about like so many tarot rays. Sub Rosa likely has some information about the crash, but I'm not sure where. You also might be able to find some intact portion of the ship amidst all of the station's wreckage. Take a look around. I'm sure you'll be able to get farther on your own.
The weapons store. Oh, not a weapons store. Well, shit, I'm looking for the weapons store, dude.
Buy from me and live to tell your Mind telling me if I still got both my eyebrows? Never mind. They were just slowing me down anyway. Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned to perfection. Feel free to go on a murderous rampage with what you buy. It's good publicity.
All right, so, he does have an assault rifle here. Trench shotgun. Agatha. Extra holster. But no weapon attachments, guys. These are blueprints for guns, so I can craft them on my own. This one's not that expensive, so I'll actually buy this. That recipe. Okay, so
Tired of firearms that explode
no
in your
weapons
face?
attachments.
Come to not a weapons store.
Buy from me? Listen, I know I shouldn't warn you about this, but Anything I sell you runs the risk of exploding. I trust you'll appreciate my forthrightness and be all the more willing to buy from me. I've been having some problems with my machines since I arrived on this planetoid. But that's enough about myself. I'd be happy to show you.
All right. So again, he sells crafting components, no mods.
My contraptions don't explode no more. Honest.
We're gonna fully explore this place too, but let's try and...
Get caught unawares, all you I feel I should address any allegations you may have heard regarding bloodstains on my inventory. Just means it's been well loved. Tell me what you need.
So she sells
Can
armor.
do.
Plus 30% magazine size on that helmet's pretty dope. A ghillie hood? And a ghillie suit? It doesn't seem like it does anything for stealth, though. Like, it doesn't even have, like, a special ability tied to it. There's a lot of, armor mods.
Lost it. I'm selling it.
I'm beginning to reach the tail end of my patience. You will tell me the location of the broker.
Lad, you ain't got much of a concept of a deal, do you? You ain't got nothing to offer, and a threat is offering less than nothing.
You realize any other arbiter would have crushed you where you stand for obstruction of justice long before now? That I am flowing with magnanimity?
Can't say I know what that word means, but if you're inclined to keep threatening me, only thing gonna be flowing is your blood out your body.
Yeah. Yeah, you can mod your companions, but within, like, you can't just give them random stuff. There's, like, an upgrade line for them specifically. Weapon modification bending. There we go. Fuck, dude. What? All right, let's see. What do we got here? So... biomass pistol, reinforced barrel, telegraphic sight, light revolver, sniper, shock barrel, repeating, stun baton, machine gun double barrel, light revolver, shock barrel, SMG advanced mag, explosive rounds, machine pistol double barrel. So I still don't see any suppressor. Sentry blade, frost blade, shock blade. Here we go. Sniper rifle silencer. We'll buy that one. Light pistol, advanced mag. Light pistol and light revolver silencer. There we go. Finally. All right, let's see if we can find a silencer for the repeating rifle silencer. Biomass pistol silencer. Machine pistol silencer. I'm only getting the ones that we plasma pistol, sniper rifle, telegraphic scope, and okay.
Your face? Come to not a weapon.
So light revolver, silencer. And then a okay. And then we'll do one for the emergency stop. Oh, that's a marksman rifle. So I don't know if emergency stop can get a silencer. Okay. Well, we got this one so far. We're kind of winning, chat. We're kind of winning. We're doing good now. Hermit, your self-reliance has made you an outcast. Vendors are less eager to sell to you and prices are increased, but you gain a chance to receive double resources when you break down items. Plus 50% vendor prices? No.
You just bought a shooter from not a weapons store, right? How's it treating you?
It ain't. Can't eat the sprouts I shoot it. Since they keep disintegrating.
Alright, so we just got to get ourselves a good sniper rifle at some point. We have our repeating rifle here, but it's not really a sniper. Do we? I don't have any snipers. Actually, I don't think that guy had a sniper either.
How are the informant lines treating you? Hear anything good?
I just don't get why we have to buy our own weapons from our own merchants. People who filter us better here.
Tired of... Hey, you smell gunpowder? Do you want to? Then buy one of my handy firearms. Browse all you like. Feel free to go...
Okay, so he does have a sniper rifle. Let me see. Yeah, he does. It's decent. Okay.
If it inflicts grievous bodily harm on other people, I got it.
All right, so now that we got the sniper rifle, we could do a sniper rifle silencer. There it is. Okay, so now we got a full kit out here, but I want... Yeah, we need ammo, though.
I think I misplaced. Browse all you like. Feel free to go on a murderous rampage with what you buy. It's good publicity.
All right. Yeah, so he doesn't have ammo. The vending machines usually do.
Protect your loved ones, protect yourself. Buy some new armor today.
Doc.
If you've a tooth pain, you know who to visit.
It's food.
You need coveralls. We got coveralls.
Armor. Yeah, we got a legit sniper rifle now, so we'll see how this feels. The only problem is we need heavy rounds.
Maybe if you would actually purchase something, I'd help you find your quarry. Well, might. Actually, might's a strong word.
The Sovereign's arbiters do not negotiate. Tell me where the broker is.
Yeah, I got actual customers to see to. Let me know how not negotiating goes for you.
We'll see how all this feels on our stealth build. The third person's okay, but it has the same like effect that like Fallout and like Skyrim and all them games have. Like it looks okay, you know. It's not bad by any means, but it's just not great either. Head back to Eden real quick. But for like an accessibility feature, I think it's phenomenal because there is people out there that just can't play first-person games. So the fact that they added that is a really good thing for those people for sure. All right, so we'll head over to Fairfield here. No, I'm playing this today, G Bellic.
Introducing Auntie's new line of specialty drinks for the discerning consumer.
I'm trying not to fret about these rifts so much.
I don't know if there's any new bounties that went active.
Rock bottom yet. Middling bottom, sure, but not rock bottom.
Yeah, no bounties.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating a drift void for decades.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
I mean, it depends, dude. What do you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? Well, the funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
So what, do you want me to clear the way?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed a heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
Okay.
Typical research type, focused on all the wrong things. Not particularly motivated by competition or social advancement. Strange bird. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
Really, bro? You're in quite a bind. We could probably work out something.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
All right.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
Auntie's Choice is the proud maker of Spacer's Chaw, Zero-G Brew, and antibiotics. Everything you need to get through your day.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Sounds like a deal. My goal right now is that we gotta try to get some heavy ammo. Yeah, this was a weapon modification vending. So yeah, this was. If you guys are looking for mods, you just find these vendors here, the weapon modification vendor, and you can get all your silencers and shit. We could have had this shit so much earlier in the game, but obviously I'm an idiot, so there's that. Soft. Damn. Shock. Shells. Damn, where the hell we buy? Where do we get heavy?
Welcome, welcome. How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Like they say, a bit spent today is...
The Rattler. It's like a legendary revolver. So this guy doesn't have...
Welcome. See anything you like?
I don't have the recipe to craft heavy ammo right now. Yeah, because that's what I was looking for right then. I was trying to see if they had the recipe for it. So we need lubricant. We're gonna make another one of those. I wonder if can you take a suppressor off of one? Yeah. So I think we could take it off of the. All right, so this dude wanted me to go down to the Spire. We'll do this real quick while we're here. And then we're going to head to the new Golden Ridge map.
Whenever you curse your tough luck, just remember, at least the relay station didn't fall on your town.
I was just at the new marketplace. I didn't see I checked the gun store. They didn't have any heavy ammo. Can you suppress your companion? No, you don't customize their weapons like that. Plus, your people don't shoot outside of stealth. Like, if you're in stealth shooting, they won't engage until you go loud. Pretty good damage. How do we get up on this? I think maybe we got to go around this side.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice?
So we gotta call this down. Are you kidding me? It's fucking disabled. So if you have engineering 3, you could repair that. So we're gonna try to look at coming around this backside here. Now we'll just come back with higher engineering later on. Stealth damage is real, chat. We're back. There we go.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Jackson! Jackson! Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
So I don't think Jackson's okay. Yeah, Jackson's not okay. It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law. I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate an Auntie's choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
Damn.
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Yeah, I don't think so.
he thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
Double jump boots? Yeah, let me get those. His partner in Fairfield's gonna be very upset.
Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
You're not that high up, dude.
I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
So what can I do for you, dude?
The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our two former cohorts.
So take the boots, bounce up the spire, grab the gadget, bring it to you two?
Exactly!
What do I get, though? Why should I bother, dude?
What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve.
I'm more in it for the boots.
Thank the sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
Okay. There it is, chat. We got double jump. We got to get up there.
They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
Yeah, I mean, the money, the boots are honestly worth it, guys. Just do this mission for the fucking boots. Just do the mission for the boots, dude. The question is, how the hell do we get way up there? Easy.
That's it? It was that easy?
I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
All right. Well, we definitely got her out the gears.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
I've been thinking of our deal. You should pay me extra money, dude.
What do you mean? You're already getting our urgently improvised extortive rate.
The extra makes sure my version of events align with yours.
Oh, that. Of course, that's why you deserve extra. Apologies for forgetting. I was overcome with relief. Here's what I would have paid already, with a little extra on top.
Out here saving people, Chad. They gotta pay up, man. Then we got 1,000 bits for that. Plus 10% weak spot damage. Grants additional weak spot damage relative to how far away the target is. Okay, well, that's not bad. It's actually a pretty nice helmet. Yeah, the Arbiter armor just still has just so much freaking damage resistance. Speech is really nice. I'm really happy that we've been upgrading that. And I've only got it up to rank 3, and 3 has been able to get us through most of the speech checks we've run into so far.
Whoever crashed the relay station on Westport could just as easily have dropped it on us.
Lots of rumors flying around about what brought that station down. I've been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
Your boy's dead, bro. But here's the schematics.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
I'm still getting paid. I thought you were a marketing genius who could sell anything.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
No, you're not getting my boots.
If I only had something, anything else to provide management, my sad, sorry fate might have been somehow averted. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
Auntie's new line of specialty drinks for the consumer.
Yeah, I wasn't giving him my boots, chat. That ain't happening. All right, so we'll go 210 on the sneak, and then we're gonna get engineering another level. Need to get my engineering up to. Yeah, I think I rank 4 engineering will be pretty good. We should be able to access places.
Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
Yeah, let them simmer in their stuff.
All right, so now we're off to the new world, chat. To Golden Ridge.
Careful now. You sure haven't lost any of your boundless energy.
All right, so we'll bring those 2. There she is, chat. Golden Ridge. It's quite golden, though. Like I get it. There's a lot of gold here. All right, how the hell do we get down from here?
That must be Matriarch's Mercy. Sure think a lot of their royal family, don't they?
Well, I don't think we're taking this. And this is broke. Whoop. Jump downers, no fall damage is the actual cap, dude. We've taken nothing. What the fuck was that?
God damn, what was that? There ain't been active fighting here in I don't even know how long. We got bases down there. If one of them got hit, then that strike will be the first of many.
There's definitely fall damage because we've taken it. We've taken it, dude.
Hey, Vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
I mean, what about the dead guy that you're standing next to? This place is fucked.
This station's sure going to scrap since last I stepped about. Don't think we'll be hitching a ride anywhere quick.
I mean, none of the trams are even connected anymore from what I've seen. Yeah, so this place is ravaged by war. Yeah, the tram lines aren't even connected. Literally all of them are broken. $999 minutes behind schedule. All right, let's take the elevator down.
This is your 2061st reminder to keep all personal items with you at all times.
Heavy ammo, large plasma, long shock, heavy rounds. Yes. And we could buy some heavy rounds outright. Here we go, chat. Now we got some ammo for our sniper rifle.
Folk were hunkered down here. Wonder how long they held out before.
Day 206.
Best not to think about it.
Morale? Low. Condition? Feeble. Voucher mech. Watching. Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order.
You got an appointment to keep at Matriarch's mercy. Let's just hope we don't get shelled too.
The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap. Such threats compel me no longer. I now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
Please, somebody help us! Anybody, please!
Why do I feel like this is a setup? Chat, I played Red Dead Redemption, bro. No, it feels like a setup, chat. It's not intrusive thoughts. Like, I feel like... It's like, oh, somebody help us. And he goes, like, give me your money. And then I'm going to have to hem him up anyways. So we should just pre-hem him up right now, chat.
Finally, some help. We desperately need aid. Desperately.
Okay. Who's we?
My family and I. We was making our way to the mercy camp for us refugees. We were set upon. My wife, my son were injured. Can't move them by myself. I had to leave them just past this tunnel so as I could go for help. But being alone is even more riskier. The Varachnids, I chased them off, but they'll be back. Please help us. Ain't nothing I can do for them, but you got weapon and medicines and can get us to the camp. Please.
Come on, chat. He's doing the camp. Chat, he's doing the cap, bro. How badly are they hurt?
Very, by my guess. She was bit on the thigh, high, like, can see bone. Or maybe white means infected. She's screaming all the time when she's awake. Then she goes to sleep. She in agony. And my son ain't waked since the attack. Hurry, please. We must hurry or they'll be eaten. Or worse.
Chat. Hell no, dude. He's fucking lying. So,
no, you're not carings. We'll kill them.
Chad, listen. No. Listen. This dude's fucking lying, bro. He's got you guys. He's fucking lying, dude. And I'll prove it to you. Fucking liar, dude. It's fucking family. It's family my ass, dude. Come on, where the rest of you guys at? You'll see, Chad, they're coming. Listen. They're hiding in the rocks. I know you heard them. Kill the innocent man, my ass, Chad. Come on. You play as much Red Dead Redemption as me. You could see that shit coming from a mile away. Yeah.
Something's afoot. Better keep my lamps open.
They ambushing ours.
Come on, chat. Now fucking apologize.
Is it time for Regina time yet? Because yes, it is.
All right, who's shitting my pants?
Did he say who's shit in my pants?
Look alive, Commander.
Ready to wait. On your command.
There it is. Yeah. Now you guys understand. You don't trust anybody, okay? Especially sus-ass dudes like that. All y'all would have been fucking got your gummies flicked all over the place. But don't worry. Don't worry, chat. I got you. Be honest, chat. Now, I already know y'all gonna lie and not be honest. But how many of y'all would have, like, put the F's in the chat if you would have been ambushed as fuck? Like, if you would have went with the dude, believed him, and got ambushed. Let me see the F's in the chat. I know mad of you guys would have went and not shot him in the face. but it's okay. We took care of business.
Think they'll notice if we jump the queue?
Probably. But who the fuck's gonna stop us?
Another refugee? All right, step forward. Just a moment. Allowing anyone into Matriarch's Mercy unprocessed will upset the precarious ratio of refugees to aid. We should have an opportunity for placement in approximately 7.85 days, presuming no unforeseen alterations.
I'm not a refugee.
I seem to recollect one matching your description set for arrival. Pardon my slowing your ingress. It has been rather hectic of late. Welcome to Matriarch's Mercy. Rule number 1, no crowding. Rule number 2, avoid the exclusion zone. Our seer has predicted non-specific imminent danger.
The hell is the exclusion zone?
I thought the name was self-explanatory. Our seer predicted that a corner of the encampment is in terrible danger. Danger from what? Or when? Unclear. Stay away from it, and, in all probability, you won't have to find out.
If you had Space Ranger, you'd be able to have a special dialogue here.
Not at present, but according to our predictions, the creation of a third rule is likely, if not inevitable.
I mean, people sure take your predictions seriously.
Our predictions spring from the universal equation, the very numbers that guide the stars. Only a fool ignores probability, and we don't suffer fools around these parts. You need anything, talk to Seer Wiley. He's in the lift building, straight through the settlement.
So these are all the refugees.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. And the invaders, water defecting.
I swear, it's nigh on impossible to find decent animal remains in these
Pretty good
parts.
right about now.
Wasteland devoid of life? No, Arcadia.
Being this close to DeVries, feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Bro, you need to take that fucking helmet off, dude.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Got him that stupid ass kit, and now he looks stupid. I hate that damn helmet.
Thus, if we compare the rates of dust accumulation, and then we solve for the... apologies. Just catching up on a research assignment between queries. Yes? Did you need something?
I meant to ask you about the situation in town, but your presence here distracted me.
Typically, no. And it has been somewhat challenging focusing my concentration. The abbot felt a scientician operating in a conspicuous spot in the thoroughfare might be useful. An illustrative way for our guests to see how we operate. To show how the crabble patties are made, as it were.
Krabby Patties,
That is,
bro.
if the meat preparation involved a 90-step rate formula and a conflux of polynomial equations.
Yeah, they really had the SpongeBob reference, dude. So you're just mathing out here in public so passersby can watch you math?
I am also on hand to answer queries by providing data supporting our actions. Though perhaps due to my central location, 89.74% of the time, I am simply asked for directions.
But the other 10.26% of the time, they're asking if they can use the space.
I am sure they bear any inconveniences with grace and dignity. I mean, the statistical jump correlated to residents within Matriarch's Mercy has some pretty compelling numbers. According to data, life inside shows a notable uptick in key relevant quality of life factors: longevity, access to medicine, potable water. Life outside sees increased risk of starvation, inclement weather, and hostile xenofauna. Yes, indeed. Numbers are really against you out there.
Most people need more than medicine and water to be happy. Better to have shelter than be eaten by raptidons. Check.
By quite a healthy statistical margin, yes. We nurture the body while we minister to the mind. We organize, we adapt. We have diverted internal resources to better meet demand in key areas. And I'm pleased to say that's led to a statistically significant 2.7% increase in refugee satisfaction.
Crazy numbers.
But if my data remains unconvincing, I suggest you inquire with Provisioner Plotnik inside the lift building. Simply tell her Archivist Widmark approves brief use of her time.
Okay.
Then back to it I shall get.
My soup is nutritionally calculated to sustain all bodily functions, but it could use a little salt.
These people really like math, don't they? Jeez.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the order. I'm not in the prediction business.
Broke my nose last, Scrap.
Keep your lamps lit. Wherever there's trouble, there's always opportunists willing to profit from it.
Some cutthroats down here. This area looks a little...
No time to chinwag. More than a mite busy at the moment.
You got business? No? Move on.
So we don't have the Intimidator perk. Let's... You know what? Let's see what's going on here. I'll pay into it.
Reckon you at least know how to oil the gears of ingress. Likely you ain't some protectorate or order stoolie. But I'm still gonna be watching. Go ahead.
So now we can get through. Who is this?
Salutations, friend. Not many find their way into my presence, but those that do possess only the finest of tastes. I do hope you'll pardon the rigmarole it took to meet me. The Order has such an antiquated philosophy on the smuggling of contraband.
Contraband selling. Dude, wares are so good. Why are you operating out of a refugee camp?
It's superb cover and a consistent market. Refugees are in need of all sorts of supplies that the Order cannot provide, and Sub Rosa delivers at only a reasonable markup. Myself, I enjoy the thrills of the environ. Will the Order attempt to drive me out? Will Matriarch's Mercy be shelled? Shall I run out of new cereals? Oh, thrilling!
I feel like she was eating too much of that purple cereal, Chan, drinking that purple drink. Her fucking eyes turn purple. She got purple hair and purple eye stuff, and her lips are kind of purple. I can admire that, okay.
Why, I thank you. Takes a unique sort to appreciate the finer points of illegal smuggling.
All right, let's see what you
Idle
got.
browsers will be escorted from the premises.
Sniper rifle shock. Sniper rifle silencer we already got. Burst assault rifle explosive rounds. Plasma beam caster. She does have 2 decryption keys. What is this armor here? Adaptive energy. Incoming damage may change defense mode. Light damage dealing 10% of max health. Heavy damage exceeding 10% of max health. Evasion chance. Plus 50% crouch movement speed. Yes. Let me get that. That's pretty solid.
Can't get that anyway. Need something? Sure.
It was a helmet upgrade, wasn't it? Oh, I gotta craft it. I always forget when you do those. It's just the recipe. You don't actually get it. Damn. So we need nicotine, an Urslug tooth, and a Mantisaur pupil. Shit. Okay.
Greetings. What can I help you with? Let me guess. One of your co-occupants is always hanging up his or her britches in your corner of the yurt. Am I right? Or you're dealing with more of a stay off my palate or that's my air you're breathing sort of thing. Pray elucidate the exact nature of your tiff of contention.
Tell me the nature of your services.
We offer a wide array of proxy altercations, from restrained bludgeoning to flat-out scraps. Here, in Matriarch's Mercy, if you're not a member of the Order, you're probably living close to somebody else. In some cases, sleeping on top of them. Sort of thing tends to cause friction between neighbors. Would lead to fights, but nobody here wants trouble with the Order. So they hire our hooligans to battle by proxy.
Okay. So they fight using stand-ins. What does that solve? What kind of trouble would someone get in for fighting here?
It's the Order, so they don't kick you out or nothing. It's all community betterment volunteering. If you're former Auntie's Choice, it smacks kind of like work for free. If you're former Protectorate and it don't involve Automax, it's all terrifyingly mystifying somehow. We say whoever wins the fight wins the argument. But frankly, it's never anything of consequence, like, okay, hurrah! This guy gets back his mangy button. Now, how can I help you exactly?
Came to ask about the situation at camp, but you answered already.
A tourist. Well, clear out then, huh? Can't have you scaring off real customers. I got a bunch of yeggs, 2 pugilists, and a cicada to feed.
So there's a black market seller in there.
Look, your nose was just a stand-in for Guardian's nose. Don't feel like no stand-in.
What caused the schism between the Protectorate and the Order? The Consul tried to kill presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar, but we saw that coming. The Protectorate have only been told
So I believe the lift is in there.
Matriarch's Mercy is no safer than the trenches.
We're not going anywhere. Not on the basis of some half-baked prediction. This so-called exclusion
these are the
zone
exclusion
is where we
zone?
stake
Please keep
our
your behavior
claim.
within acceptable
Stand with
parameters.
me. Except for the fact that you ain't yelling and trying to eat me. I'd have pegged you as some sort of prosperous scrapper by the rough look you got about you. You do got a certain feral look in your eye, though. Okay. I give up. Tell me. Cheers to that, friend. When war looms its ugly head, adaptation is key. May Huffstetler, formerly Auntie's Choice, Department of Invasive Marketing. Now,
Invasive
the voice
marketing?
of the displaced. That's what those in the order call me, leastways. An unofficial sobriquet, likely meant as a petulant slight. On account I object. Louder. More often than the rest. Those of us ended up here have very little except needs. I turn those into demands for reasons of clarity and import.
So where do all these people come from?
Some are former Auntie's Choice like me. Some were abandoned by the Protectorate. All of us have been displaced by conflict somehow, directly or otherwise. Happy as I am to make your acquaintance, I'm busy staking our claim over the exclusion zone, so if you'll excuse me.
So what was that you mentioned about the exclusion zone?
The exclusion zone. The Order has decided to keep us out thanks to some nebulous prediction of disaster. Screw their predictions. We have people, displaced by war and disaster, in sore need of space. There's plenty of room to house them.
So the Order's prediction must have been especially foreboding.
Chance of life-threatening peril from a yet-to-be-determined catastrophe were the administrant's words. Not what I would call specific. I honestly don't give the slightest whit about the Order's idea of math or whatever calculation tells them that a catastrophe may or may not occur. I couldn't get anywhere with Administrant Agarwal, but you, maybe you'll have better luck.
Being former is Auntie's Choice, you understand if I asked about a reward, right?
I got a pretty fancy gun I was issued back when I was a rising star at Auntie's. Side with us, and it's yours. Even throw in a healthy amount of bits for your troubles.
Okay. What makes you think that he'll listen to me, though?
Even the Order, for all of their logical ways, value an outside perspective. And because I've run out of options. Thanks, stranger. Maybe fate's on our side for a change. You can find Agarwal in the lift building, probably formulating another equation to get on my nerves.
Okay, so we'll see how that goes. I wouldn't mind getting a fancy gun.
Another refugee camp? Another colony?
I predict friends, neighbors, while you shelter in matriarchs.
There's a bounty board here. 2 bounties. So we got one for Jan Dunsany. Then we have one for Morton and Edward Dunsany. Let me see. So, okay, so both of our bounty targets are out that way. I got a sniper rifle, yeah.
Is the first among equals of the Laureate Council. She will raise humanity to perfection.
We just bought one and we suppressed it.
By the law, it's you. Oh, thank the architect you're finally here. I've scarcely breathed while hoping you'd come. I am in desperate need of your help.
You don't even know who I am, dude.
True, but the Order's predictions know you better than you know yourself.
Okay, but what does that have to do with me, dude?
Recently, I had a rare opportunity to ask the Seer for guidance. He told me that a dashing outsider would answer my prayers. I feared the prediction was a fluke, but here you are. A dashing outsider standing before me.
What is it you need?
Where to begin? There are so many sick and wounded in Matriarch's mercy, and I have but 2 imperfect hands. I am but a humble general practitioner. What I really need are specialists, and the Seer predicted an outsider would find them.
Okay, but what do I get paid?
Might have time to patch up 1 or 2 patients before we head out. I used to be a combat medic. A good one, too.
You also strike me as someone on the go. I need committed medical employees, not a freelancer. The Seer gave me a datapad with explicit instructions that I not read it. for my intervention could only throw probability into disarray. Now, take the datapad, with my thanks. How can I be of service? As a doctor, I'm appalled. We don't have enough beds or private quarters to separate people, so sickness is blazing an unhappy trail through the refugees. Of course, the Order keeps us well supplied with meds, but things will get worse as long as we're overcrowded. Yes, I can treat sickness as it arises. It would be leagues better to prevent it entirely. That means space to spread out.
Okay.
Since you asked, you can run this medicine to Horst Lambing. Just don't shake the man's hand. He has a habit of coughing into his palm when he covers it at all.
Okay. Alright, so we got a quest there. I can see a bunch of you guys saying you wish you could holster your gun. Yeah. Good thing I had a distraction grenade equipped and not... I just fucking threw it. It was not my intention. Swanee with the super chat. Dude, you're dashing. We are dashing.
15 seconds of allotted time for non-specific discourse. So, choose your words with expediency.
How you doing tonight, brother?
Don't tell me. You're here on behalf of the voice of the displaced, aren't you?
How did you know she'd send me? She sent me.
Mathematical predictions always keep us one step ahead. My latest augury noted that a stranger would come bearing an inconvenient message. This is about the exclusion zone, correct?
The voice of the displaced wants to resettle her people. The Order is keeping the zone off limits for shady reasons.
Excuse me, but the intricate dance of the cosmos is anything but shady. You see, the seer predicted that a calamity would befall the exclusion zone, warning that the barrier must not be crossed. But the ever-disruptive voice of the displaced is dead set on occupying the exclusion zone anyway, laughing in the face of certain peril.
She seems ready to accept the responsibility.
Tell me, which of us has the title of administrant before their name? The responsibility is mine, as are the consequences. The seer has augured death for anyone who enters the exclusion zone. Yes, you heard me right. Death.
Damn.
Furthermore, and I quote, an outside mediator, having earned the confidence of both sides, has a high likelihood of clearing up an ongoing dispute. And now the voice has involved you. How auspicious. Perhaps you are the outside mediator who was foretold.
If you believe both sides will listen, then I'm in.
I believe only in the cold, inconvenient mathematics of the cosmos. This will work. It must work. The first step is to familiarize yourself with every angle of the dispute. Talk to the people of Matriarch's Mercy. The displaced want the exclusion zone. We want it kept off limits. We can't both be right. With your seasoned perspective, perhaps the voice of the displaced will learn to listen. Any questions before you get started?
Maybe. So what can you tell me about the voice of the displaced?
I can tell you she's a rabble-rouser of the highest order. Still, she cleaves to her principles. That's something. You can find her outside, among her people, stubbornly defying an order barricade. But you already knew that.
So, if I learn about everyone's concerns, I'll earn enough trust to resolve this dispute?
According to predictions, yes. Or at least, my interpretation of them. I am reasonably certain. More than usual, in fact.
Okay, so I've spoken to a few people with valid concerns about the conditions in the camp.
These are the data points we need. Keep at it then. Precision is ever our ideal. Many people around camp support or object to our methods. Speak to them, form your own opinion, and when you are ready, we will decide the fate of the exclusion zone.
Okay. So we got to go out, talk to a bunch of people there, and figure out what the hell's happening.
1,068.5 pardons, but my attention is presently 99.81% occupied, coordinating provisions and supplies for the displaced.
Well,
You
see
may
if she has anything
peruse to your
good.
heart's content, but do so speedily for my sake.
Ooh, okay, so we got patient step, precog, well, in TD, movement no longer drains. Okay, that's a slow motion. Dragoon armor. Slash resistant plating. Plasma cutter. I actually was thinking about grabbing this plasma cutter. Telescope sight. How much is it? 600. We'll hold off. We'll hold off. I might buy it at some point. I don't know. Because right now we're not even using melee weapons. Let's go hunt these bounties.
Reminds me of Tau Ceti right after the merger. Had to wait for my number to be called just to get rations and a cop. Hope these folk don't have to wait as long.
You cannot possibly do the right thing today without knowing what will happen tomorrow at the... Send it, we predict tomorrow, so you can have a better today. You are a necessary part of the plan. Therefore, you need to be part of the Order of the Ascendant. Drop by our predictory today.
Stranger, the order bids you welcome, but also warnings. In light of the recent attack on Auntie's Choice, you may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here.
So it was one of our bases that got hit. Well, I'm gonna be sick.
That was a big-ass explosion, too. So what was that attack?
I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our temporary ceasefire with the corporatists may be at its end. Yes, this was an active war zone until recently, and now seems like it may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched, but that is not under my purview. I'd surmise that when Auntie's Choice realized they couldn't get through our defensive measures, they wisely chose the path of diplomacy. Seems I was mistaken.
Well, it weren't our artillery that made that strike. I can tell you that much.
They must have done something to provoke an attack. Which is why your safest path now is the one that leads to Matriarch's Mercy.
All right, so what else is going on around here,
The
dude?
Order controls everything south of this point, but the rest is beset with various dangers. Zealots, scavengers, creatures, and corporatists. Well, not certain about that last one anymore after the attack.
So what kind of zealots are out there? We actually got hit up by... I think those guys that tried to hit us up were scavengers.
Cultists, mad to the last one. I believe they worship the rifts or some such. People will turn to anything to ease their discomfort during times of crisis, I suppose.
So the one thing, like Megan just said, like current Obsidian is not the same Obsidian that made New Vegas. Realistically, like no game studio is the same game studio that made any of the old games from that we remember, because all of those people that made those games are old as shit or lost their jobs or have moved on to different things. Like, so, you know, nothing's ever going to stay the same. It's going to change as time progresses and new people gets like, it's, you know, the old Obsidian's never going to come back because the people that worked for old Obsidian are gone, realistically, you know what I mean? But I seen somebody else say this game was soulless. This game is probably one of the best RPGs we've played in a long time. And trust me, we've played a lot of RPGs. It might be a little slow and dialogue heavy for some people. I mean, that just is what it is. And if you, but the thing is if you're somebody who's truly wants a good RPG, then you should be okay with a lot of dialogue, because that's kind of what breathes life into the game. Because you look at something like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, they stripped a lot of RPG mechanics out of that, you know, and people would consider that like an RPG light. This is a true RPG though when it comes to like pretty much any aspect of an RPG, minus like being able to hyper customize your companions. This game is pretty up there. But yeah, when it comes to game studios, guys, like that's just we're never gonna have the Rockstar of 2007 or the Rockstar that made, you know, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, because those people aren't there anymore. You know what I mean? It's just, as people get older, they die and they move on, dude. So obviously things are going to change. But I think this game is done very well, in my opinion.
They're both unstable and violent. Auntie's forces call them scrappers, and uses them for just that, gathering scrap materials. Excessive abuse of stimulants has made them severely unbalanced and prone to violence. They've also been known to pose as refugees, to lure their victims into ambushes. There are several camps of them northwest of here. I'd strongly advise keeping your distance. The creatures are of the genus Varachnid. They are large enough to kill a full-grown human, and exceedingly willing to do so. All our efforts add to the equation.
All right, so we got to cut around. The one thing these damn game could use, just like fucking Fallout, is mounts, dude. Kind of sucks though. That damage is not that great from that range. Now granted, because the gun is suppressed, I should be able to get more than one shot off without the enemy knowing where I am. Let me test this out. There it is.
Charged up.
Yeah, I was just saying, playing Fallout 4. I'm like, dude, why don't they have some kind of fucking vehicle in this game? Like a little bike, a scooter. I don't give a shit what it is. Something to help me get around the map a little faster. Because then I gotta fucking sit there and focus on like. Then you gotta fast travel all the time. And then I feel like when you're fast traveling, you're missing stuff. So. One of those camps they were telling us about? No, that's an order member. Yeah, that's an order camp. Yeah, Fallout 4 had the helicopter, but you had to be with the specific. You had to be with the Brotherhood of Steel. The fact that Starfield did not have vehicles when it came out was criminal. Criminal, dude. Ooh, we got something super big. So, oh, Mantisaur, I think we need parts of that in order for crafting.
Looks like a fight. Armed and ready.
I'm the one you need to worry about. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Gas still recharging.
Dig me in. Help me out. Knew you had my back.
Good damage. Wow.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Pick me up. I'd do it for you.
Fuck. Ooh, I just got toxicity.
Knew you had my back.
Back in business. Where to go?
I'm flashing before my eyes, Commander. Revive me.
Not exactly up for that right
That fucking sucks, dude. Nope. Fucking hit hard, dude.
Back. Angry.
Got it. The blood-soaked Gothic helmet. Plus 20% to base health. This one I have does more damage. Weak spot damage relative to how far away from the target is. We'll throw this on right now for the health bonus. So we actually needed pieces from these fucking things. So
Trigger finger's still tired.
I think we gotta swing around the backside, maybe. Yeah, into the scrapper den there. So guys, Starfield is great for a first playthrough. Like the very first playthrough I had of Starfield, I loved it. I had a blast exploring because I didn't know any better. Like I thought that the choices I was making, I was upset with the lack of like choice to how to like approach certain missions and like outcomes. Like it felt like some of the outcomes felt very predetermined, like no matter what I chose. But my first playthrough of Starfield was very enjoyable. Like I loved the game. There was people that were like sitting here talking shit about Starfield. I had fun, but any like subsequent playthroughs of Starfield, I did New Game Plus 14 times. Okay, I unlocked the ship max level. I unlocked the suit max level. So I did 14 New Game Plus runs. All right. Now, granted, a lot of them was just me doing the grind so I could quickly progress through it. But then I started my second like full playthrough after unlocking a bunch of the New Game Plus shit. And I very quickly, as soon as I went and did the first faction there, which was the US, the fucking military there that you work with. And I already forgot. I forgot the name of them. But you guys, the ones where you fly the ship and you go around, and you fight the little slug monsters that transform into the big Reaper things. That quest line, we started trying to make other choices to see like how that quest line, how that faction could change, and it just didn't. No matter how much, all it did was change a little bit of dialogue in the conversation, a little bit of dialogue. Yeah, you see something. Yeah, the dialogue would change a tiny bit. You'd get like a different answer, and that was all that fucking changed. That was it. And I was like, what the hell? Like, so then we started doing other faction quests, and it was the same thing. Like the quest lines don't change. Where you go, you look at games like Fallout 4 or The Witcher 3. And you look at like, okay, if I make decisions in these RPGs, in this quest line, this is a branching quest line. Like the quest can go this way or it can go this way. And then that could affect the main story, where in the main story, because you made a choice in this quest line and went this way, now the main story is going to go this way. That's where you see good RP. And even The Witcher doesn't do it as much as Fallout. Like The Witcher's choices you make in the side quests and things like that don't generally affect the main quest too much, or the main quest line. But you look at something like Fallout 4, where you make a certain choice decision with a faction can dramatically change the way the main story goes, who you beat the game with, things like that. Now, that was the main problem with Starfield, is it just didn't have any of that. It was very sterile. That's the way I like to explain Starfield is it was very sterile. And I know it's probably because the game had a lot of white colors, pale, like it wasn't a very colorful game when it came to that, but it was just the way the story was designed, the way the missions were designed. It was just very straightforward, sterile. It was great for a first playthrough, but when you go to do your second, third, fourth playthrough of that game, you can't. I could probably play Fallout 4 straight through probably 5-6 times easily. I could play through that game 5 or 6 times. I'll go with the frickin', the railroad. I'll go with frickin' You know, the Brotherhood one, you know, and you could, and it's very, very different every time. You pick a completely different build, and the game plays completely different. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things you could do in like Fallout 4 to make the game play super, super different. So you can get multiple playthroughs, plus the DLCs, things like that. Same thing with The Witcher. You could play through The Witcher 3 2 times, 3 times, just pick different options just to kind of see how the game plays out a bit different. But games like Starfield, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It is so hard. And that's the issue that I've been having with a lot of RPGs as of late, is just the choices in them. They're not meaningful. They don't change the game at all. There's no branching quest lines anymore. It's like one quest line, but yeah, a little bit of dialogue will change. And it's just like, bro, no. Like KCD2 was pretty good. That had some choice in it. And that's why I think I like this game so much, is because there's actual branching quest lines where I can choose to blow up this city or blow up this city. You know what I mean? And it does feel good. But yeah, this game is far from fucking soulless.
Let me handle this.
Whoa, what the fuck? Why? Chat, why?
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Why did they go aggro?
It's a pro.
So we're a little under-leveled for this area, this bounty. We got a whole fucking Dragoon here. The Mark III turret's not that big of a deal. I could kill that in a few shots. This Dragoon, though, would be a bit of a pain in my ass. See if there's another angle we can hit this from. I don't like this. There's our target. Oh, fuck, man. He's stacked. 2,000 health is ridiculous. We're going to have to come back to this one when we get a little bit more skills. Way too underleveled for that. Shit. Search messenger. If we had observer, we'd be able to get something out of that pile there. It's got another scrapper here. Yo, all these scrappers are fucking armored, man. He's down.
Liquidate him!
Sorry, ain't ready yet.
Get their armed and ready.
Got company, Commander.
Your companions, what is going on, dude? You guys are about to get sent back to the fucking ship. Seriously. He's got booby chops down there.
You find any good scraps today? No, no scraps. Hard to scrap. No Adrena time. Head
Got my
hurts
lamps on a
bad.
Maybe some Drina time! Time to earn my commission.
So why did that say it was a kill shot, but then didn't kill?
I'm dead without my Drina time.
Rough customers about.
Look alive, Commander. You're looking pretty skinny.
Help me end this fight on my feet. Looks like a fight.
There are quite a few scrapper camps around here. So the location we got to go is fucking up there. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to even handle that.
Commander, you got a minute to talk? I got some thoughts on this situation with the refugees.
What's up?
The number of folks seeking refuge from the war is, well, it's beyond what I expected. And beyond what the Order is capable of handling, seems like. Antis may not be faring much better here, but we could at least find enough work for these folk to buy some food.
If those are the only two options, I prefer naturally. Why would Auntie's Choice do anything out of the kindness of their hearts?
I mean, we ain't gonna give up our cots for what could be the enemy. We're doing what we gotta do to keep our heads on our shoulders. It's a tough situation, that's all I'm saying. But if the Order can't even manage tens of folk at their doorstep, they ain't gonna manage much better should they win the war.
True. Let's ask these refugees if they prefer free food or having to work
But
for it.
nothing's ever really free, is it? I went through this myself when Auntie's Choice took over Tau Ceti. It took time to secure the merger, but once they did, we folk got the help we needed real quick. And all they wanted in return was the signing of an employment contract. Now, I ain't seeing any contracts in Matriarch's mercy. So what is the Order actually gaining by doing this?
They're trying to help people who've lost everything. Why is that so hard to... I mean, I don't know. I think the Order's kind of shady, but... Good point. Maybe they're scouting for new cohorts or they're conducting a human trial.
The thought has crossed my mind, though I reckon we might have seen concrete proof of that by now. Anyhow, if the Order is in fact helping these folk with no hidden aims, then... well, I'll be the first to admit that there might just be merit in what they're selling. Appreciate you hearing me out.
Okay. Head back to the ship.
If you say so. Try not to get into too much trouble without me.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Anyway, need something, Commander?
Head back to the ship.
If you're sure. Just try to come back in one piece, all right? The alternative ain't an experience I'd recommend.
What was that? No, I have a suppressor attached to my gun. There was another guy on the backside here. Let's rotate.
Reconnoitering. Gotta be close. for you. It's all in my brain box.
Yeah, we do a lot of sneak damage, guys, because it's not just a gun. I've been dumping tons of points into stealth, so I'm up to 200, an additional 210% sneak damage there, which I plan on.
We have to record this.
I won't be happy until I can one-shot elites.
Fully damn
and
scrappers.
stealth.
Listen up, you hard-working scrappers. Auntie's Choice needs you to bring scrap. Bring whole armloads to drop location 14C. 14C. You bring scrap, we give Adrena time. Very simple. Special. Bring us an order targeting system. Get lots of Adrena time. And remember, if any scrapper attacks us again, no Adrena time for anyone. 14C, scrap. Adrena time, no fighting, no violence. That's all. Hopefully even your rotting gray matter can comprehend this.
All right, so we cleared that out. Why don't I play Scum? Jerry, we played Scum when the 1.0 dropped, and that game, in my opinion, was pretty much exactly the same as when we played it before. The problem with games like Scum is it doesn't have a true, like... Whoa. It doesn't have a game system that's built on, like, single-player longevity. The game is just... Like, I'll tell you, I mean, if you played the game, you know the gameplay loop is go out, loot, get strong to hit higher places to get better loot, build base, and, you know, become self-sufficient. Once you've achieved those things, then the game gets boring real quick, because then it's like, okay, well, I got the best guns in the game right now. I have tons of ammo. What do I do now? Most people with PvP die, lose it all, then do it all over again. To me, I don't find that enjoyable. I don't think that's a fun gameplay loop. Like, I'm all about, like, building up to a goal, achieving the goal, and then moving on and being done with it. Where games like Scum, DayZ, those games are designed, literally designed around the PvP element. We gotta find a way across this fucking water here. We jump it here. So when I revisited Scum with the 1.0 update, this has come from somebody. I haven't played a single update of Scum since the last time I played it. And when I played 1.0, the game literally felt exactly the same, except the cars were modular. But other than that, I really didn't notice anything different with the game, like at all. Obviously, you know, under the hood, I guess there must be, but from my perspective, the game literally felt no different.
Damn this dust!
Well, who are you?
Stay back! Oh, wait. You aren't one of those damn scrappers. Apologies, stranger. These eyes don't see as well as they used to. Perhaps it was fate you met me here. A capable sort like you is akin to an oasis in a hellish wasteland. So might you be willing to help an old, injured man with a simple task?
It depends. Picked a fight you couldn't win, now you're licking your wounds in the salvo.
Do I look like the fight-picking sort to you? It pains me to think this injury is enough for you to cast aspersions onto me.
All right, let's pretend the situation isn't suspicious. What do you need, bro?
I was injured attempting to scale that cliff face to the estate. Wouldn't do to have a fresh wound out in the open, where anything might happen upon me. So I hunkered down here. See, I came here to salvage my, memoir manuscripts. I left some files behind when I fled the estate after the war broke out. Tragic, yes, but what else was an old man to do? If you're keen to help, one file's in a locker in the tram station. The other's in the mansion, in the late vigilance quarters. Simple to collect, once you get past the scrappers.
I mean, if I'm going to the mansion anyways. Okay, maybe. An injured arm won't stop you from taking a tram or climbing the stairs, old man.
This is my handrail holding arm, you impudent rascal. Besides, does it look like I could manage in a fight against those brutes? I need your help, I'm afraid.
All right.
Oh, bless your kindly nature. Do return promptly should you happen upon those, scribblings of mine. Silly old fool, coming here without aid. Be lucky to leave here alive.
Okay, some documents are in 2 spots. Now, that old man doesn't seem too shady yet.
Horrid walk back. Best get Adrena time for it.
I seen somebody ask, "Am I playing the Battlefield Battle Royale?" What is tomorrow? I don't know what you guys are talking about. We've been playing Battlefield. I didn't see no Battle Royale. Is that included with the purchase of the game? I mean, if it's free and included with the purchase of my Battlefield 6, I mean, I guess that's not really a bad thing.
Let's see if they got the time.
I might check it out, see if it's any good. I mean, I'm not really big on battle royales.
Gotta be close. Gun needs a Drina time.
You're the center of our system. You're what fuels our mighty flame. We share successes and failures, even when you're to blame.
See, it's way easier to maintain my stealth without companions. 'Cause the thing is when I do get caught, I can break contact, hide for a little bit, and then come back. Where my companions go in and engage, and then don't break contact until they get down. now. We'll break contact. Tomorrow's gonna be a pretty PvP filled day if that's the case, guys. Well, no, not tomorrow. No, we still gotta, because we still got a few days until Arc Raiders. Yeah, still not to the top.
Shit in my pants. Not funny, Carl. No luck. I smell the Drina time. Waste of my valuable time.
So documents are here and in here.
Is it time for the time yet? Because yes, it is.
Ooh, shit. You see, that's the only thing about that gun, chat, is it says that it's going to one-shot, and then it doesn't.
Let's see if they got the time.
Shit. Okay, so two of those guys came out of here. Those were two of the guys that we fought. Made a bit more noise this time than last time, obviously, but I didn't. Oh, it said that there was a set of documents in here. Oh, I already got the first set. Okay. It was in that cabinet there. So then the second set's up here in the mansion, along with our bounty target. We had the light revolver 28. Yeah. Light. So the thing is, you can't take mods off of guns, can you? Like if I put this silencer on this one, I can't take it off. With the incendiary triple barrel shotty, we're gonna keep that. So we do have a light pistol silencer, but the light pistol isn't that great. And we have 2 repeating rifle silencers with no repeating rifles. Bypass Sean's. So I do have this light pistol here, but this thing is probably dog shit. It's probably just as bad as the other revolver, realistically. See, this is the one I want to suppress. The Rattler here, it's not performing. You know, it has a 560 stealth multiplier. I don't know why. The damage is just not. Maybe it's the range we're shooting it at. I don't know. So I can do this one. I guess we'll try it. 310% stealth damage. And then I don't have enough to create. Oh, I do have one. So we'll do one of those. We're going to see if the damage is any better. I feel like it's not really going to be. So get the designator light here, right? Yeah. Oh, so yeah, so it reduces the overall damage when you suppress it. But it increases the stealth multiplier by a fucking crazy amount. So now I get it. Now I see what's happening. But we're still gonna see how that feels overall. I'm gonna test both of these. So my bounty target's also in this building along with the, so we need the estate key or lockpicking 5. No. Not well. If you're trying to fight outside of stealth, yes, a gun without a silencer is hands down better. Because you only it cuts the gun's damage in half. But when you're in stealth, then you gain like 500% stealth damage, which is crazy. You know what I mean? So yeah, like right now that since all my guns are suppressed, once I'm out of stealth, I'll be fucking screwed, you know what I mean? So you definitely want to make sure you keep guns that are not suppressed for those out of stealth fights. So, but right now I'm just testing the damage on these two, so that's why I have both of those equipped. I don't see any enemies.
This window. Don't like it.
These strangers should rip them out, shatter them, transfer them with ourselves.
Yes! Grab an order glass scrawler next outing. They'll display us in the staining before we cut them up.
So the revolver is still better damage overall. Oh, long rounds. We have none of plasma. We got a little bit. Shotgun shells. We have a bit of too. As you guys can see, like, that's both the brothers there. Our damage is not good, even in stealth with that gun. And with this one, it gives us a little bit more, but these are going to be tough to hit. And there's the documents.
Cobwebs in the attic.
Scrap their bones! Get a train of time!
Moving on up!
Not exactly sure where they went. I don't know if their health's gonna reset either. Looks like they're patrolling.
Somebody crosses me, I cross them off. I am at full guard today. Just give me the time! Lost him! Show yourself!
Oh, far, how you doing, bro?
Quit!
We gotta put some freaking so some attachments on this, or mods.
I smell the Drina time. I'll find them. Nothing, I guess. Somebody crosses me, I cross them all. I am at full guard today. Myself now, huh? Must have cobwebs in the attic.
Wham bam. $132 fucking damage, dude.
Oh, damn it. Who pissed in my pants?
I fucking slurped his shit, chat. Damn.
There is a strange sort of humor in the onset of the first war in Arcadia's history, within a few days of my being assigned here. As far from Protectorate society as possible, Golden Ridge suffers under an invading force, and moreover, it appears that our Order colleagues have betrayed us. At first, I lamented my isolation, but I've realized I was where I needed to be of service. The scores of abandoned subjects need a leader. I have enlisted the staff at these estates to help accept the first influx of still loyal Protectorate refugees. More shall come. I shall lead them out of the shadows and into the light. For the good of the Protectorate. This is my calling.
So all of the damage does not show up, guys. When it comes to your stealth attacks, because that said I was only gonna do like half his health bar and then I one-shot him. So there's definitely something that's not showing on there. Gotta start getting his lock picking level up too. Help us get through doors and shit. This is a really awesome weapon that we just got though from that bounty. The Wham Bam. I would like a legendary sword. That would be cool. But we'll settle for the wham bam. Thank you, ma'am, for now. Yo, a good glider or like a jetpack? I thought they had like a jetpack glider in the first game, but I don't remember. Now I feel like I'm doing the cap. That sure would be dope.
Ah, you've returned in one piece. Did you perchance acquire those precious items we spoke about?
But the whole, like, I guess you could say, like, aesthetic for the Outer Worlds has always been like a Western, futuristic Western, if that makes any sense.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Come now, hand them over. Ah, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. My handlers will be mighty pleased with these indeed.
Handlers?
You're acquainted with us then. And you still hadn't managed to connect the proverbial dots. Ha! That there is proof. I've still got it. Old Spider is mighty good at keeping secrets. All I can divulge is that valuable data like this here always paves the way to lucrative business ventures.
Did you just call yourself Spider?
I did, and why not? You think I'd use my given name in the midst of a highly sensitive mission? Ha! You'd find yourself an alias too if you knew what was what. Anyhow, here's your payment for a job well done.
We got a little bit.
And since you're apparently known to others in Sub Rosa, I suppose I can add a bit of knowledge on top. Been watching the scrappers for a while. They stick to raids, nothing big or risky. All the same, they caught the attention of a sentinel. Imagine they were being brought to heel. Sentinels work in secret, but someone somewhere gave the scrappers word that he was coming and bringing trouble with him. They killed him upon his arrival, of course.
So what's the issue?
Reckon someone within the Protectorate tipped off the scrappers. Let their own sentinel walk into a trap. Perhaps they have an interest in keeping the region lawless? Who knows?
I appreciate you, Spider.
Now to patch myself up and return home. Come on, Spider. Gather your energy.
Okay, so I think we can indeed kill this other target. The only thing I'm worried about is that big-ass fucking mech. But if we do some hit and run...
Now approaching. They don't appear to be hostile.
Oh, we got another perk. Let's see what we can get here. Will all of your equipped armor and weapons share the same brand, game bonus damage? Yo, that's crazy, Jet. Plus 20%? Damage is kind of crazy. Damage with shotguns, SMGs, and pistols increase against targets within 10 meters, but less above that distance. Those weapons also gain sneak attack damage. So shotguns, SMGs, and pistols. As long as we shoot them within 10. That's pretty good. Yeah, we can get close with handguns. That's pretty solid. An additional 100% sneak damage, chat. You gain increased sneak attack damage against hostiles that are investigating you, a distraction device, or a corpse that's left behind. Damn, chat. That's a plus 200%. So you know how we get that first hit and it doesn't kill, then they go into investigation mode? We get another hit while they're in investigation mode. 200%. That's gonna flick gummies, chat. Yeah, we're gonna get that. We'll get that. That'll be big. It was that, or I was gonna get the point blank artist. But I feel like we'll get Stalker first, and then we'll get point blank artist next. If I can get up behind this Dragoon and hit it with that fucking melee, dude. Ooh, I could flick the gummy chat. Turret's down. Now we can get that Dragoon when we come back. Yeah, that should be able to almost one-shot that Dragoon. Shooting fucking rockets at me, dude. Yeah, Dragoon flicked. So now we should get 200% more. There's our target.
From the north, hold fire.
Something survived. Oh, fuck! I just noticed that this fucking hammer thing uses shotgun rounds, guys. Dude, we'll be able to almost kill. We'll be able to kill her with this fucking thing too.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
Rocket Lady's dangerous as fuck, dude. Man, what's up, brother man? How you doing tonight?
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
Because I've seen a couple of people talking about the AI. The AI is not bad when you're playing the game normally. That's the thing I've still to this day, there's not a single game where the AI can handle good stealth. Like if you play a game stealth, there's nothing a game can do to stop you. It's an overpowered play style when done right. Obviously, when I fail stealth, it's not that great. The one thing they could have done, and this is the hit and run tactic, is quite OP. Like I can just kind of like shoot and then run away and then come back and shoot. And generally a lot of like Bethesda games, when it comes to that, the enemy's health resets once they reset into their position, where this game, they maintain their damage they've taken. But there's really nothing you can do to counter good stealth gameplay. Like it just, the AI, it's either A, you overtune your AI to hell,
Approaching from the north. Hold fire.
but then it will feel unfair to the player. Because, yeah, stealth just has AI doing dumb shit. See, AC Shadows on Nightmare difficulty, most people would probably consider that AI overtuned. Like, way too hard. Like, people be like, bro, that's, like, not even fun. Yeah, it's either the AI's overtuned or normal AI just can't keep up. They definitely, and Biko, that's what I think is they definitely should keep pressing me. Like I was retreating like super far away. Every time they would press, I would go super far, and then I was like, man, you don't even got to go that far. Like you just kind of pull back like 50 or 100 meters or so, and they'll stop following you. I don't know if it's the terrain that I'm in or what that was stopping them.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
Nice. Bomb suit helmet. But I know, I do agree. I do feel like they should definitely pursue you a lot more than they are. All right, so we got a cool little helmet out of there, but that was about it. Dealing explosive damage grants temporary health. Oh, wow, this gunslinger helmet. Plus 5% crit chance, plus 55% crit damage is fucking crazy. What? Yeah, that looks pretty nice, too. It's high noon. Bounty gains decreased by 50%. Oh, shit. And we look fucking awesome, dude. And we look awesome, dude. We haven't done anything illegal yet to gain a bounty. See how much more work I've been able to put in without companions. Obviously, we got to have our companions with us, though, when we're doing missions, because we're going to need their... I like hearing their little 2 cents. Did I check that building up there?
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
Okay. So we cleared this camp out. We got 2 bounties taken care of. So we're gonna get back here. We'll turn the bounties in, and then actually let's get our people from our ship real quick. Yeah, we'll get them from the ship. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. It looks like fucking Starfield when I came back. Paul, I'm glad you made it back, brother. Make sure you get that good sleep, dude. That's late as hell. Okay, so we're good on that. We're good on bullets. I was thinking about putting some melee mods on our... on our hammer here, but I don't have any grip mods that we've learned yet. All right, let's keep it going. Did I do Valerie's upgrade? I don't think I did, actually. Yep. Visit party upgrade screen in the workbench. I was like, I bought it. I got it out of this, and I didn't use it. Okay, so superheating coils applies stacks of burn. Frost damage deals significantly increased damage. Ooh, that's nice. Armor plating. Grants shock immunity to shock and side effects. Grants immunity to corrosive. Alright. So we'll roll with Valerie for the heals, and then we'll roll with Niles for his damage attack. His attack does so much damage. Well, because it's good to have you here and alive, man. I appreciate you, dude.
Got a bad feel about this line, huh?
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to heaven? The paradigm is a self-centered doing.
Alright, let's see how much we get paid for that. We got 1,000 XP and 1,500 bits in an advanced key. Alright, beautiful. Objective complete. Quest complete. Another 1,500. Hell yeah, Chad. We just made 3,000, dude. Alright. Bounty hunting for days.
Every scientician yearns to visit the archive on Cloister.
Yeah,
One
so we got
day,
the Dunzu
it
brothers.
will process all of the calculations.
Okay, so let's go talk to see if we can meet up with the abbot.
You're right. The universe does not orient itself toward fairness. But it's my firm belief humanity can do better.
All evidence to the contrary.
Ah, you must be the, Earth Directorate agent I was told to expect. Your punctuality is commendable. Allow me to welcome you to Golden Ridge. I'm afraid I've no refreshments available, but can I interest you in a customary debate over decidability?
Start using smaller words or I'm gonna use bullets, dude. That's not what we need to be saying, dude. No time for that, dude. Ruth said we could help each other out.
Yes, the presiding bishop sent word of your imminent arrival. However, due to our need for compartmentalization, she was scant on the details of your mission. That said, I've been instructed to assist you however I can. So, tell me, what brings you to Golden Ridge?
I need to speak with Victor Clemens. Supposedly he's a member of your order. Revenge, I'm hunting a woman at New... No. We'll try to play this smooth. Maybe we can have a conversation in private.
And leave Abbot Newell to be subjected to the inanity of a total stranger. Absolutely not.
Don't trouble yourself about Seer Wiley. He's here as my aide. I trust him implicitly. Now, you were saying?
I need to speak with Victor.
Victor? Oh, yes, Archivist Clemens. Quite the mind. Such encyclopedic knowledge of engineering. One could almost mistake him for an exemplar. Is he in some kind of trouble?
I'm not sure, but it seems like he's involved with a plot to destroy Arcadia. I have proved Victor's conspiring with a group of dangerous zealots with ties to the Order. I'm not going to outright...
Victor Clemens, some kind of radical. What an absurd notion.
I must agree with my seer. I once watched Victor shed copious tears over a damaged datapad. It's difficult to imagine him capable of worse.
A friend of a trader after said she and Victor had secret contacts within the Order.
And that may well be true. But our standard of proof within the Order is not normally met by hearsay alone. Victor's currently supervising highly experimental research at one of our labs to the northwest, the N-Ray range, beyond the invaders' front lines. Unfortunately, you'll need to go through the decommissioned autonomous extractorium to reach it. That path is less than safe, so I advise caution.
So what exactly is Victor working on at this N-Ray range?
What business is it of yours?
Let's not be unfriendly. The agent's only curious. Obviously, Victor's work has something to do with N-Rays, but beyond that, I haven't a clue. More of that pesky compartmentalization, I'm afraid. Besides the highly caustic Serenium River and the Mantisaurs, we've also received reports of mad cultists in the area. It does make me wonder why Victor decided to stay.
So I need to know if he's referring to mad cultists in the New York way that I understand, or mad cultists in probably the way that most of you guys would think. So when somebody says mad, like you guys probably hear me say it all the time, when I say mad cultists, I'm thinking of an abundance of cultists, a lot of cultists. Yo, there's mad cultists, right? Where other people would think mad cultists as in deranged, mentally unstable. So I'm gonna take it, he's saying that they've also received reports of mad cultists, like a lot of them. All right, so are those the same cultists that worship the rifts?
Indeed. They began showing up with their inane theories prior to the invasion. The first sign of dysfunction in the Protectorate. Always starts small, doesn't it? Loath as I am to admit it, there may be some merit to your worries over a conspiracy within the Order. Whether Victor is involved or not. As my predecessor would remind me, denying unpleasant facts is not good science. I would be remiss if I failed to support an investigation.
Yes, time to start busting some kneecaps. That's fucking wild, dude. All right, I'm glad we're on the same page, brother. I'll be friendly.
No doubt you heard of the recent attack launched on that Anti's Choice base, Outpost Opportunity. It came from one of our facilities, the Zeranium Manufactory. But that facility is intended for research, not military action. I hate thinking an Order member responsible, but given the precision of the attack, it does suggest traitors in our midst. It would undoubtedly benefit both of us to root them out.
Respectfully, Scholar, given current tensions, should we really be trusting such a delicate task to this stranger? Would an internal review of our ranks not be more appropriate?
I'm an agent with the Earth Directorate. What more do you need to know, dude?
Earth Directorate agent is just a title. I'd seek to know who you are beyond that bit of headline.
So my whole slap, never mind. Stare, somebody in the distance. I ask myself that question every day, dude.
I don't dispute the need for discretion, my friend. But the presiding bishop made the determination to send the agent to us. It's best we trust her calculations. Moreover, our situation is growing increasingly dire. I can't overstate my fears concerning this most recent attack ending the ceasefire and reigniting the war in Golden Ridge. One more thing. Your investigation into the traitors takes precedence, but if you could also render aid at Outpost Opportunity on our behalf, such a gesture might preserve the peace.
All right. So yeah, with that big explosion we've seen, we got to go check that out and see if we can help people out. That's what he wants us to do.
I knew I could rely upon you. Ruth wouldn't have sent you otherwise. Here, take this writ of investigative inquiry. It'll grant you access to the manufacturer.
Oh, yeah.
Seer Wiley and I will conduct our own inquest into these traitors you've mentioned erstwhile. We can compare notes once you've returned with your findings. Illuminating the path to true erudition is an abbot's moral duty. Whatever I can tell you, I will.
Just trying to see if he had any information on the camp that we would be able to use.
Of valid options for your next mission destination, Commander. N-Ray.
Ooh. So there's some good mods here, you guys, that we could use. Plasma cutter, shock blade. We could go with. I don't have that heavy marksman rifle. We need to get more long. Yeah, right here. Long rounds for my freaking assault rifle. So I could buy all 500 for 850. And I'm gonna buy these shoddy rounds too.
Manufacturing or out.
Okay, so $17.2. What is it? Oh, this is that rock. Damn, guys, this shoots the mini rockets. 1672 burst. So rock this. So this is the burst assault rifle. Let's try to see if we can get some mods for the assault rifle. So we're looking for. Here we go. Assault rifle explosive rounds. Fire explosive rounds that explode on contact, dealing damage within a small radius. Lowers the base damage of the weapon, though. Then we have the plasma barrel. At expensive, lower damage. Plasma damage stacks burns, dealing increased damage over time. That might be pretty useful, guys. Here we go. We got the rifle prism sight, 2 times magnification, increase weak spot damage, and reduces weapon sway. We have the telescopic sight. We have the tracing unit, weak spots, mark hits mark your target, making them a priority. So I think we will go with the plasma barrel. How much is that? 420. Yeah, we'll get the plasma barrel, and then I'll get the prism sight. I was trying to see if there's anything else we could use for the sniper rifle. So we're already using a suppressor on the sniper, which is good. Nothing else that we could really use here. All right, so let's go ahead and get this plasma barrel on our rifle. Prism sight, boom, boom. All right, and then that should be good. Ooh. All right.
It's really worth squandering our goodwill.
It was a habit. It was habit. I just seen it there and I grabbed it.
What caused this?
Good thing they didn't try to kill me.
The consul tried to kill presiding Bishop Ruth Basar.
All right, what's my bounty at? 25, easy. We had a hooligan. All right, we're good.
Ruth Basar is the first among equals of the royal family.
We do at some point got to do that research around this camp here to try to get some information on what's going on, but to keep things. So this is the trader mission. This is wait, what? No, this is the outpost that was blown up. I'm loving this game. Yeah, I've been having a really good time with this game. Oh, mine. Got hit hard with the fucking one of those gas rockets too. Damn, chat. Nice. So we got another level there. We'll get engineering 3 and then go melee 4. Guess just really nobody. Did anybody even survive? I don't know what max level is. Trench line over here survive. Okay, they set up a little bit. Oof.
Guess they're survivors after all. For now, anyway.
All right, so what we are going to do is, because these are Auntie's Choice guys, I was thinking we should have our anti-choice survivor with us, or companion. So we're going to go back to the ship really quick, and we're going to swap her out. Niles, later, bro. Yeah, once we got the fast travel point, it's easy for us to get back up there. So I was like, we might as well bring her. She might have something to say about it.
Did that blast give me a dunder? Or is some damn stranger walking into my area of operation right after we've been attacked?
You all right, officer? We saw the impact and got over here fast as we could. If there's anything we can
do to part you from your bits while you're desperate? Yeah, I know your type. You go private, but then lurk in the shadows like manta wasps looking to prey on easy marks. You got any reason I oughtn't have you shot?
Bro, stop beat that ass, dude. What are you talking about? Careful, the order didn't do this, but I can make sure they do the next one, dude. The order, I'm going to be straight up. As a gesture of goodwill, they didn't attack you.
Yeah? Well, what exactly makes you so sure of that?
Because the fucking Abbott sent me, dude.
Huh. Interesting. Did he say who he thinks did hit us? Not that it matters, I suppose. Not like we can muster a counterattack or anything. But even if I did believe you, so what?
He wants you to contact your superiors to make sure things don't heat up or escalate.
Seriously? You expecting me to ring up Auntie and tell her, hello, Maven of all marketing? Just letting you know that this scrutinization officer says everything's hunky-dory. You've clearly been out in the Dorado sun for too long.
I mean, he ain't wrong, chat. Fair enough. Okay, if you won't help me yet, maybe I'll help you. You've got quite the mess. That's fair, but it's certainly a good word won't hurt. What'll it take to make that happen, dude?
An offer for transaction. Now you're talking my language. Didn't reckon you as someone sympathetic to our ways. It just so happens we might be able to trade services. Normally I wouldn't admit this kind of weakness. It's bad practice. But I'm really in the squeeze, and you might be useful. Lately my luck's been right miserable. I got enemy sneak attacks. I got grunts murdering each other. I got unsanctioned power struggles. And it all risks reflecting badly on me. You cut down the number of issues that are vexing me, and I'll send you a word of peace and harmony up the chain. What's good for me is good for you, see? Quid pro quo. Or, if all that sounds like too much work for you, there are other ways to curry my favor. Make me believe your good intentions. Encourage me to take your side.
Money? This dude just wants fucking money, dude. Really, all it takes some bits, bro?
Absolutely. Bits are a bond that buys a broad bevy of believability. Auntie says so herself. They show sincerity, trustworthiness, and a goodly dose of class.
I mean, how much we talk? 2,500? See, guys, that's a lot, bro. Now, my main thing is it's not that much to where it's like, oh my God, you know what I mean? But I'd rather do the quest line, you know, because I feel like paying them, we're going to miss out on helping them solve these problems, you know what I mean? Top notch. Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Loving the game. Keep doing what you're doing. Also, off topic, do you use an audio interface with that microphone? The vocals always sound so crisp and so clean. Yeah, but my actual, you say that, my interface is actually not on right now because I restarted my computer earlier, which is weird. But I do have audio settings baseline through OBS, like a compressor and a noise gate and things like that. No. We're gonna do the mission. We're gonna do the mission.
That bomb that hit us, it was filled with uranium. So not only did it kill us the good old-fashioned way, it also caused serious poisoning. My contract medicalist over there is literally up to her elbows in it. Her hourly rate is ridiculous, and our damn auto docks have gone on the fritz from the workload. You get her the compression coil she needs to make the auto docks work, and that should cut her billable hours in half, and then I'll send your a message.
Damn, chat, they're really worried about paying people, man. It's my husband's 48th birthday. Could you please say happy birthday? Of course. Hey, let's get some happy birthday love in the chat for Brad, another fellow Octobrian. Yeah, Octobrian. My fellow Octobrian. Brad, hey, I hope you had a good birthday. B-Rad G. All right. Let's see here. That's an option. You need a whole mess done. What else you got? All right, fair enough. Let's make it. That doesn't seem too bad.
Now, you know that's an irrevocable deal, right? As in, please remember it's legally binding, and I will sue you if you fail to get it done. So don't let either of us down.
Ted, does he not understand I don't give a shit? I kill people for free? All right. Where's the dock? You're getting paid too much.
What
later.
in the scrupulous name of profitable deductibles do you think you're doing? Just who are you, and why are you walking through my triage?
The officer there asked me to help you, so what do you need?
Help, huh? Well, that would be greatly appreciated. We need compression coils. The attack left more wounded than I have supplies for, plus a hefty amount of uranium poisoning. And the coils on our auto docks have worn out. Without them, they can't convert raw materials into the medicaments needed to help the soldiers heal.
The good news is I can help you with some of those needed compression coils right now. Oh, I have some? Of course I have some, chat. Fuck.
How fortuitous. This feels like my first bit of luck in ages. It's a start. Thank you. Please, come back when you found more.
Wait, what do you mean? That's not enough?
Sounds like these coils will keep this triage from becoming a morgue. Let's get to scavenging.
Fucker. Okay, where can we get these coils from is the question. Find the highest ranking officer at the outpost of opportunity. Yeah, no. So
you're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils.
Do you have any idea where I should look?
Auntie dropped extra compression coils in pods from orbit to help our advance, but they landed everywhere. Though I heard some are in the no man's land between the battle lines.
Okay, thank you. Mark on my map and I'll be on my way.
Many thanks, but please hurry. These folk ain't got much time.
There we go. So I was like, dude, where the hell can we go to find these fucking things? Really? You didn't mark my map? You're an actual asshole. We're just gonna walk around, I guess, till we find some of these airdrops. So it said she was supposed to mark my map, and she didn't. Oh, here's one of those marksman rifles. Damn, there's a lot of fucking bugs around here. Mission's not enabled? Did I? Yeah, it's enabled. Said the medic at the outpost of opportunity needs help with the broken auto docks, but that's all it says. It doesn't. I did get this heavy marks, or this right here, the heavy marksman rifle, 69 damage compared to the, this thing probably fucking hits good too. And it shoots heavy ammo. It's got the advanced magazine. If we put like a plasma barrel on this too, this shit would probably hit different. We'll check this one out later on. We could suppress it too, but it won't help us in open combat. Oh, shit. I hear like a ping.
Commission.
Boy, that thing's fast as fuck. Is this what we're looking for? Ah, there it is. Okay, so it's these like little, whatever the fuck these things are here. But it made like a pinging noise. That's how I was able to find it.
Unit is concerned for the commander's well-being.
I don't know how many she needed. We'll get this one back to her. Dustin, what's going on? Is this worth playing? I enjoyed the first game. The first game's a bit different than this one, in like scale. But I would definitely say the first one's still worth playing for sure. It was a good time. Oh damn, bro, fuck.
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils.
Mominator, what's up? There you go.
Lovely. Every coil gets us that much closer to saving these lives. It's a start. Thank you. Please, come back when you found more.
How many do you need? Just fucking tell me, bro.
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us. Please hurry. Every...
Please tell me there's a damn good reason you're back.
I gave her the coils, dude. All right, you said there's more jobs I need.
That's right, I do. How does solving a murder strike you?
I got no problem with corpses.
There's been a murder at one of our forts. A trooper's accused of poisoning her senior officer for some preposterous reason. Problem is, I'm already short on medical specialists. The last thing I can do is waste one for days just to find out if she did or didn't toxify him. Go find out who done it, and I'll send the message you're asking for.
All right, dude.
Now, you know that's an irrevocable deal, right? As in, please remember it's legally binding, and I will sue you if you fail to get it done. So don't let either of us down.
So this dude has got me fucking working, chat. Like, this one sounds cool. Kind of like Oblivion when we got put in that house and we had to assassinate all those people. The murder house. There was also the murder that we... Was it Hitman that had the murder mission?
Trooper Zilong, you are showing increased levels of agitation. Is something the matter?
My arm feels like it's on fire. I got no sleep last night, and this... Hey, we gotta talk about all the killing you've done. Specifically of my old co-workers.
What do you...
I understand that things might come up, give you no choice. But for all they've done, these folk are still mine. If we can avoid bloodshed, we should.
What are you on about, Chad? When did I kill Auntie's Choice? My bad, dude.
Yeah, all right. Just don't put me in this spot again, Commander. I like what we got going. Be a right shame to end up on one another's blacklist.
When did I kill Auntie's Choice? I didn't kill Auntie's Choice just now. I killed the fucking... Oh. It was tamed. Bitch, it was a motherfucking mom.
Thank law, Fort Endurance still stands. We ought to check in.
Lady, whose side are you on? Because you're supposed to be with me. She's talking like Auntie's Choice is still her employer. She quit. All right, so we're in a new town here. Fort Endurance.
Attention. Nearby Mantisaur is deviating from typical flesh-rending behavior.
Honestly, Bradford, I've no notion of how to cool your conniption. Corporate says I'm in charge, so I'm in charge.
You're in charge? Wait, you're in charge? Don't you mean the executive is in charge?
Of course, that's what I meant. Whether I say me, he, or we, it's all the same.
It's all the same pile of gum.
That tone is not how you get approval for your little tests, designer. Next time, you might want to try and tame your woolly curds with a little mock apple.
The fuck's on your head, bro? I wonder if that's a graft. I think he's a grafted soldier.
Hey, stranger! Please, you gotta help me. They're gonna railroad me into a guilty verdict. Then I'll be declogging sewer sediment tanks until I'm dead enough to mulch.
Then you'll be happy to hear that Darwin at the outpost sent me to sort this out.
Durbin! Oh, that's great! He's bound to see the truth of this and let me go. Abner's trying to pin this on me, and it ain't right.
What do you have to say in your defense?
I got a bunch to say. First, I say I'm no murderer. Second, I say there was no reason to do it. Third, I'd say that I actually like Chief Cuddy. I mean him no harm. He'd get you extra shifts if you asked, and only ding your pay if you really screwed up. And sometimes, if you really had to go, he'd even cover your bog breaks, pro bono. I'd never have hurt the chief, even if you offered to pay me to do it.
Yo, Auntie's Choice is wild, dude, with how these people get paid. So what do you think happened?
I don't think nobody killed Cuddy. I was there. That's why they think I did it. And he was fine. Well, he was fine up until he wasn't, and then he just swole up and died. But the way he swole up, it's something Cuddy always said might happen. Only it don't make no sense that it happened now.
Tell me about it.
We were eating chow at our post. Cuddy asked me to try his because it tasted funny, but I tried it and it was fine, just like mine. Then he just swole up, turned blue, and died. I made a ruckus, which called everyone in, and all they saw was him dead and me fine. So Security Officer Abner charged me with murder and threw me in here.
So how does that line up with what he said would happen?
It was exactly what Cuddy said would happen if he ate crabble. He was deathly allergic to crabble. But we ate sisty stew, fresh from the can. And ain't no crabble in sisty stew.
Exactly what he said would happen. Are you sure there wasn't any crabble in it?
Yup. Cuddy had told everybody about his allergy, repeatedly. Over and over, constantly. Nobody would have served him crabble knowing that. But that's still gotta be how he died. So, I need you to talk to Security Officer Abner, remind him of the allergy, and let him toss all my gear. He won't find crabble anywhere.
Is there any of the stew still around?
That was days ago, and they tossed out the rest of the stew. So, I don't even know if the docs will still be able to tell it was allergies that did in Cuddy.
Okay.
He will.
We'll see if we can.
He has to. It's the truth. I didn't murder nobody. Please, make him understand.
So is Abner the dude with the graft that coming out of his head? Nope, that's Wentworth. This is actually a pretty cool quest line.
Well, what have we here? You couldn't look less Auntie's Choice if you tried.
So what are you doing in our fort?
Your outpost opportunity, your superior outpost opportunity sent me to help with your murder investigation.
Durbin sent you? Why? You certainly ain't a certified pre-inhumation inquisitor.
I've made enough corpses that I have special kind of insight on the dead.
Oh, lovely. And just what is it you think you can do for me? You ain't even carrying a masticating tissue scrutinator.
What?
You just gonna guess what manner of poison killed folk?
Makes it sound like Cuddy may have died from his allergies, bro.
What? How could that be? I made the stew myself and every one of us ate it.
But he's the only one that had a deathly crabble allergy. Could there have been crabble in it?
What? That's ridiculous. It was nothing but canned cysty stew. Stew that I can... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, did you say crabble?
Why do I suddenly think you know exactly what happened to Chef Cuddy? Or Chief Cuddy?
Well, he told everyone that. But that ain't exactly the same as it actually being true. See, Cuddy was what you'd call a complainer. He complained about the food. He complained about the weather. He complained about his bunk. He complained about everything. He's also somebody's nephew. Some junior executive. And if you gave him reason enough to complain about you, he'd take it up with his uncle, and it'd come back down in your head.
So you poisoned him with so what's that got to do with him eating crabble?
Half his gripes were really nothing but reasons to grouse. But if you push back too hard, he'd run to his uncle. So most of us just ignored him, assuming he was constantly full of it. And didn't think twice about doing things like stretching the stew with canned crabble stock.
So you knew he was allergic and added the crabble stock to the stew anyways?
What? No, it was an accident. Nobody would have, at least nobody'd mean to. Law, his uncle is gonna see me transferred to mid-operation engine cleaning on the claim. Unless... Hey, how'd you like to make some bits? Some real bits? And keep a tragic accident that'll lead to the end of a promising career. Total secret.
Really, chat? Really? How much bits are we talking, dude? I'm listening.
So we got this thing. An acidic dematerializer that we use to melt mantisaur dung, so it don't call in the local wildlife. But it'll actually work on anything. That means if someone used it to melt Cuddy, there would be no body, which would mean no autopsy, which would mean no evidence, which would end the investigation. I'd do it myself, but my boss said she's on her way for a surprise inspection, so I can't leave. But if you go find one and melt the body, I'll make it worth your while.
But what about Bardock, dude?
Well, then she's cleared, of course. No more questions asked. She goes free, you get bits, I get on with my life. Deal?
Shit, chat. What do we care, right? I don't give a shit if this guy's fucking gets prosecuted or not. You know what I mean? We're a freelancer, dude. We follow the coin, chat. We follow the coin, dude.
Thank law. You'll find Cuddy inside the tower. But you'll have to sneak your way past the guards. It simply wouldn't do for me to announce your intentions to the base. Then come back and tell me when I've got no more evidence to hold Bardot and can draw this whole thing to a close.
I mean, as long as Bardot gets out, that's really all we're here for, because she's the medic that they need. Val told you there was a dematerializer trapped in a jam lockbox. I think you return to the ship and retrieve. Oh, I already have one of those. Yeah. We got one of those. This. And then use it to melt the Chief Cuddy's body in inconspicuous goo. So.
You, the getting go-getter. I'm offering deals so good, they're worth crawling under the bullets and over the barbed wire it took to get here. Welcome to Bonnie's Barely Above Board Battlefield Bazaar, brought to you by Auntie's Choice. We know consumers are highly discerning in how they spend their bits in an active war zone, and I really appreciate you dodging literal bullets to bring me your business. And to show my gratitude, I'm offering you and only you a one-of-a-kind, once-in-a-lifetime, exclusively discounted rate of 4/5 of Auntie's standard profiteering rate.
Lady, what do you sell, dude? A pet for the ship, toss ball uniform. Nothing great. She does have some legendary armor, though. So the question is, where the hell is the body at? Does it say, the security officer needs to be told... So the body's somewhere here, but I don't know exactly where. In there. Wait, bro, let's ask him. Where you go? Where's the body, dude?
You're back. Tell me that means you've got something helpful for me.
I've got the... Now what's next?
Next, you go ensure there is no evidence that can allow the investigation to move forward that gets me and Bardot off the hook. You'll find Cuddy's body inside the tower. But you'll have to sneak your way past the guards. It's okay,
inside the tower. So I went inside that tower. It wasn't in there, so I'm thinking the other tower then? Nope, it's over there. Bottom floor. I went up to the top. There it is. Okay, so that's the guard we got to avoid.
Knock off the funny business.
bounty. Was it the wrong thing to do, chat? Did we do the wrong thing?
I've been told Chief Cuddy's corpse has gone missing. Which is a surprise to both of us, I'm sure. Thank you for your help. You've saved 2 careers today and allowed us to put this whole miserable affair behind us.
It's only behind you if you pay me and let Bardo go.
Of course. Debts left unpaid decays our character and all of anti-society. And this torrid affair has come close enough to doing both already. Regardless, it's nothing but ink in the ledger now. And speaking of ledgers, Bardo is free. And here's the balance for yours. Which means we're done.
You did it! You actually did it! I can't believe you could get it done. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm so glad to be out of that damn cage.
Not a problem. Glad I could help. Oh, nothing says thank you like a tall stack of bits.
I wish I had bits for you, but I'm still in debt from this uniform, and meals, and the incarceration fee they charged me for being locked up. But I'm telling everyone what you did.
Incarceration fee is wild, dude. Weather Rider, what's going on? That's kind of how I felt when I think I told you guys this story when I was in the Marines. Obviously you get paid when you're in boot camp. Like you get paid, and I did the math, before I went there. I was like, I'll be in boot camp for 13 weeks, like 3 months. And I started doing the math on how much I would make and not spending any money. I was like, I'll be getting out of boot camp. I should have like fucking $6,000 or whatever saved up. And then they issued us our uniforms and all that. You do your sizing and shit. And then I had to sign this paperwork for my uniform issue. And chat, tell me how they make you pay for your fucking initial issue in the Marines. When I was in boot camp, 2006, they charged us for a fucking initial issue. I had to pay for it out of my little private money. And that shit was expensive too. So yeah, and then there's a bunch of stuff like they force you to go to the store, right? They force you to go to the store. You got to buy, like your shampoo, your aftershave, your razors. They got like a little store that you go. It has nothing good in it. It's literally just has all of the necessities for like what you need to get through fucking boot camp. And you have to buy all of it, dude. They charge all that shit to your fucking, your card. And I'm like, bro, I don't even, in chat, the problem was back when I was 17, I didn't even have a beard. I didn't even have to shave. Like I didn't grow facial hair. And these motherfuckers were making me pay for these razors and stuff. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Chat, it was so much money, dude. And then even though I didn't have to shave, they made me go through the motions. I still had to sit there and it was a waste, chat. I could have stressed that whole can of shaving cream out for fucking the whole 3 months. We had to buy a can of shaving cream every time because you got to go. I think throughout boot camp, you go like once every few weeks, or I think maybe it was maybe once a month or so. I forgot how many times we went, but it was fucking horrible, dude. I ended up only getting out of boot camp with like $2,600 out of like what I was supposed to have. And I was super pissed because you have to pay for so much stuff when you're there. It was so annoying, dude. You'd think, you joined the military, bitch. I didn't choose. Like, you should be giving me these uniforms, man.
You've returned. Is there a reason you're looking to monopolize my invaluable time?
Ain't a shawarma? I've taken care of the murder investigation. Now it's time to send my message, bro.
Well, I suppose it can't reflect badly on me to simply report the facts. And you have already made me look better in the eyes of the executives. All right, I'll send it. Though if you're looking for more work, I'll gladly pay you as per Auntie's rules and bylaws. Solving the rest sure would pluck some cysts off the pig that is my migraine.
What else do you need done?
This is gonna make no more sense for me saying it than it's gonna make for you hearing it, but apparently, the senior officer at one of my forts is a mantisaur. A real, actual, pincer-faced, carapace-having mantisaur. Not a half-human one, or a psychic one, or a talking one, just a regular old head-munching mantisaur. Anyways, there's some dispute over who his second should be, and he can't exactly decide himself. So go sort it out for me, and I will gladly send your message.
Bro, you're already sending my fucking message, bro, so it doesn't matter, dude.
Now, you know that's an irrevocable deal, right? As in, please remember it's legally binding, and I will sue you if you fail to get it done. So don't let either of us down.
Swanee with the 2, bro. Thank you so much, man. See, but the good thing is you do get a clothing allowance in the military. Shit, I forgot how often you get it. It might be once a year. It's not very much, but you do get a clothing allowance. Most guys just spend their clothing allowance at the fucking bar. But being when you're infantry and you're doing stuff, you're constantly going to the field and stuff like that. I actually had to spend my clothing allowance on my uniforms nonstop because my uniforms were constantly fucking shredded. All right, so Victoria, thank you so much for the super chat. Pre-beard shaving cream, there it is. That's probably why I got a nice beard now. I spent so much. I was shaving my freaking invisible peach fuzz off. So where the hell is this one? It says the Mantisaur's command. Oh, Fort Endurance needs help with some staff. Apparently, has stalled. Okay. So Fortin, this medic obviously still needs more of those coils. I don't know how many more. And like I said, I only seen the one. Through the fields here. There's another airship right here. See if we could hear that beeping sound again. Damn, only got fucked. Yeah, you know what I seen today that actually kind of blew my mind? And I was contemplating checking out at some point in our lives on this channel? Was that damn Star Wars Genesis. I actually think I seen a little thing for it today, and I was like, what the hell? Like, it looked crazy. It was so much more than I thought it was just like a skin. Like a mod, like a skin for like maybe making your armor look like a stormtrooper, you know, giving you guns that look like were Star Wars themed. No, that shit is like a full-blown Star Wars game.
Hello. And goodbye.
Alright, so we found the first one over here. We're gonna go check this area up here. Oh. No. Yep, I think that's another one. Yep, there's another one. Okay, I do have my shield so I can get through this gas. Whoa. Okay. We'll play more State of Decay at some point. I don't like regular Legacy playthroughs, probably not. Seeing as I have like 10,000 of those already on the channel. I always tell people, if you want to watch me play State of Decay like a new series, just close your eyes and just point at a random old series, and it'll be exactly the same as watching the new one. But I was planning on checking out another mod in the future. All right, so I don't understand why we died so quick. Let's see. So I'm thinking maybe this is out of bounds or something, because I got two of them right there. 15 is what we need, guys. Oh. $15 coils? Maybe bro up here has some coils. Frankie.
You lost, stranger?
Why are you eating so many of these little rat dudes?
I don't see a lot of new faces in these parts.
Yeah, her eyes are crazy.
What are you? Order? Protectorate? Anti?
Just passing through on a mission. One part investigation, one part vengeance.
Well, don't that beat all? An unaffiliated freelancer. You and I are a dying breed. Me, I'm a sprat trapper. Cute little things, but their tallow and hides fetch a high price. Used to be Protectorate, then worked for the Order, then Anti. Whoever's calling the shots on a given day. Now, I'm just waiting for the dust to settle so I can find out who I work for tomorrow.
So sprats must be in high demand.
Sprat leather has military applications, as all things do. I also hear tell that higher-ups like to put them around their boots. You know, sprat spats.
So how's business?
Slower than I'd like, but that's not the first time I've had to tighten the old belt. Things will pick up once the war is over. Unless a rift devours the colony. When that happens, sprats and bits will be the least of my troubles. Be seeing you, freelancer.
Yeah, 15 coils is quite a bit, dude. Now, granted, I was just doing it for the XP. because he's already going to send the message, so it doesn't matter, but...
Graph's back in business.
Yo, this hammer is freaking awesome, dude. The shotgun hammer. Ooh. The fuck? Mantisaur nest. Not exactly what we're looking for. I'm not seeing a whole ton when it comes to those drops. So I might just say screw those. Let's head back to Endurance. Look at this Mantisaur commander.
Yes, I hope you're not here to apply for employment. I'm already overwhelmed by the sheer volume of peons I'm forced to oversee. And if you're here as a spy, know that the temporary ceasefire is on tenuous footing. So if you stay, it's likely just a matter of time before I'll be stringing you up.
I was sent by your commander at the outpost.
Enemy Scrutinization Officer Durbin. What does he want with me?
With you, nothing. I was sent to find some kind of head... There's some kind of power struggle going on here.
Power struggle? Here? Well, that's news to me. Nobody has dared to challenge Wojciech's steel-pincered leadership. Oh, but I'm being rude. Allow me to introduce Strategic Ingestment Executive Wojciech, senior-most representative at Fort Endurance.
The fuck? So it's true? You really got a Mantisaur as your commanding officer?
Now you're starting to sound like some of the wagabouts I've got under my command. Why would I be anything but serious? Executive Wojciech has been part of this unit since he was just a pupa. As he grew, he's shown exceptional bravery, stoic stalwartness, and strong leadership. It's earned him promotion after promotion, until our last battle against the Order deprived us of our former chief executive and left him as the senior-most trooper. Okay. The executive welcomes you, but would like to know why Scrutinization Officer Durbin sent you here.
He said there was some kind of dispute over who the second in command was. Wait, you understand that thing?
My experimental Mantisaur graft lets me speak with him as easily as I do with you. He emits pheromones that my antenna can detect. He wouldn't be much of a commander if he couldn't communicate with the troops.
Hey, Commander. It's my professional opinion that we should back away slowly. This guy's craft is either messing with his gray matter, or he's messing with us.
It sure seems like he's just... I mean, I've definitely heard stranger stories. We'll keep...
You may have heard stranger stories, but never one quite so full of sprat dung.
Designer Bradford, you've been warned about disrespecting the chain of command.
And you've been reminded, repeatedly, that I'm not under your chain of command. I'm technically under the Mantisaur, but that's got nothing to do with you. I just wanted to make it clear to our newcomer that you are full of shit. You've always been full of shit, and you will always be full of shit. So you're best ignored entirely.
That is quite enough, Designer.
Okay, well, are you full of shit, dude?
Of course not. I'm just a lowly trooper acting as interpreter. Otherwise, surely these folks would have figured it out by now.
We have all figured it out. Unfortunately, I'm the only one willing to say it to your face.
Yes, well, please excuse our curmudgeonly biologist. She's been a pill ever since the promotion that made Wojciech outrank her. Still, that ugly moment behind us, it's a comfort to my mind that you're here. Executive Wojciech has an assignment we're desperate to have done, but it can only go to someone outside our chain of command.
Ugh, not this crabble scat again. There is zero chance you're right. Zero. And this brilliant assignment of yours didn't go so well for the last group.
I mean, now I need to know, dude. Does this have anything to do with solving your leadership problem, though?
Yes. I have been trying to get Durbin to relieve this duo of command for months. But the lives they've lost with this insanity finally got his attention.
Bradford, how dare you undermine me? I mean, us, like that.
Yeah, this dude's full of shit. Lives lost doing what?
Wojciech can sense that there are some kind of mutated Mantisaurs over yonder, and he wants us to secure one of their pupas to raise as his own.
Oh, stop it. The creature doesn't want a pupa. He doesn't want to breed a superior race of mantisaurs. He wants to eat meat, excrete the excess, and be left alone. That's it. Even if he could ask for a pupa from a rival nest, he'd probably just eat the lobby-damned thing to cut down on competition. He's a bug, nothing more. But the only way to prove it to our command is to have you run this fool's errand. Once it's shown to have been a colossal waste of resources, they'll put me in charge.
That is enough. One more word in question of our executive officer, and I'll have you pitched over the edge with the rest of the enemies we've conquered here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want me to get a mutated pupa?
Exactly. With it, Wojciech can raise a Zeranium-mutated Mantisaur army, which will be even more dangerous than the ones Auntie's Choice evolved from the Halcyon stock. We need you to infiltrate the mutated Mantisaur nest, secure a mutated pupa, and bring it to me here. Do that, and I, and Executive Wojciech, shall make sure you are well rewarded for your efforts.
Yeah, this guy's definitely full of shit. 100%, dude. But we'll do it anyways.
Look in the nest to the east. That'll have your best odds. It's where Wojciech feels the pull from the strongest.
Feels a pull, Wentworth? Seriously? What am I saying? That makes the exact amount of scientific sense I'd expect from you. Excuse me? May we speak a second? Apologies for my outburst, but I had need to warn you that an earful from Wentworth is akin to sucking on an inhaler full of ammonia.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Nothing of your concern, Wentworth! Just ignore him. He was clever enough to pretend that graft lets him talk with the beast. So overnight, he upstarted from simple trooper to de facto commander of this installation.
You know it's impolite to whisper, right?
But I've studied him extensively, and it is most assuredly nothing but a play for power.
But then how come that thing's not eating people, though?
I am. I've watched for patterns of behavior that would demonstrate higher communication, and they don't exist. So, catering to his will isn't going to do anyone any good. Conversely, the scientific value of studying the mutated pupa he wants is exponentially greater than any possible use he could have for it. Bring it to me, and not only will I match any reward he offers, but you'll have the satisfaction of knowing that it will serve a much greater purpose.
Damn, chat. But what if he's not doing the cap, dude? So now I gotta choose who I want to give it to. Oh. Let me get the damn thing first. I'll think about it.
I understand. But remember, the scientific value is immense.
This unit has added Mantisaurs to its registry of approved task managers.
I mean, it seems pretty under control. I don't know. So they said that the... Yeah. So I actually been over there towards the Mantisaur nest. That's where the pupa is going to be. The good thing is we got a fast travel point, too. The story so far has been pretty good. It has been pretty good. I don't know how many maps there are in this game, like how many different planets, but we're on the second planet right now. And yeah, they're all good areas with their own unique POIs, unique enemies. Do you think a game needs to be long to be considered good? No, not at all. I've played games. We've played games that we've beaten within 4 to 6 hours that I would classify as phenomenal. Yeah, I don't think... Now, price point, now a good deal is different than a game being good. You know what I mean, True Runner? Because a game could very well be, let's just say 6 hours, a great game, but then they charge $80 for it, but you can only play through it once. I would sit there and say it's not a good, deal, but the game itself is good. Maybe play it when it's cheaper, try to get it on sale, things like that. But as for the game itself being good, the length doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, the bug is he's not killing people, but I also think he's just tame. and he's just standing there. You know what I mean? And then this dude is just trying to take advantage of the fact that, you know, he's not going to attack anybody, and he's kind of, you know, so I think he is just doing full of shit. But who knows? We know we could give him the egg, and maybe he's not. I don't know. Let me see here. So yeah, we've already smoothed things over with Auntie's Choice. All these side quests though that we're doing are just optional. You know what I mean? We're just kind of making a little bit extra money off of Auntie's. And exploring some pretty interesting side quests so far. Yeah, we played Amnesia, I think the Bunker or whatever. That's the only one we played. But all right, guys, we're going to end this here. I want to say thank you to everybody for coming and hanging out tonight. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. I'm having a blast with this game, man. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah, we're going to end this here. And then tomorrow we'll be back. People said that Battlefield, whatever comes out tomorrow, I might check that out first thing. And then as for the second game, we might do some more Vampire, the Masquerade Bloodlines too, because that game's been really good time too. But I want to say thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out tonight. Remember, on your way out, if you guys enjoyed this, smash that like button. It helps out, lets me know that you guys are enjoying it. And yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. Drop some comments. Let me know what you guys thought about the episode. And yeah, other than that, I do hope you guys. Oh, and then right as I'm ending, Nate with the raid, brother. Thank you so much, Nate. I'll raid over to Calvin again. We'll show some love. But all right, guys. Again, hey Nate, I do appreciate the raid, bro. Again, I appreciate everybody for hanging out tonight. I do hope you guys have a good night. Get that good sleep. Stay warm. Oh, yeah, I know, dude. The timing, bro. The timing. I've done it a couple times. I've raid over to people that raid as they're ending the stream. But all right, guys, I love you all, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.